Yep. Well, the last good days we're going to get before we get like tornado weather and everything. So appreciate you coming in, folks. Thank you. Welcome back into MVP Fishing. Thank you for coming in, my friends. All right. Tell you what, let's get these rods out and I'll get to that chat ASAP. Assuming these little stinkers aren't wrapped up and everything. It does happen when you're traveling. Travel rods do kind of tend to get fungled. You know, lucky for once. They weren't all wrapped up into. Sometimes I come down here, it can take me 20 minutes just to get my rods untangled. A lot of times it'd be easier just to break them down, I think. Over there, so we're gonna put. Worked so good the other day. Why don't we try the same thing today? Got corn, got worms. Man, these little stinkers are tough to dig. This time of the year, you're hitting spots of ground still frozen. And the temperature is actually about 65, 66 degrees right now, folks. So it's actually pretty warm. That's not going to last. Tonight we're supposed to get some severe weather coming in and then some potential tornadoes. Happy Thursday, my friends. Hope you guys are having a great day. Yeah, I don't think there's any need for a wind block today. We're getting quite a bit of wind up there, but down here it doesn't seem to be getting to us. And we've got a few guests today. Our resident geese are down here in their little cubby hole. They love that little spot. Don't ask me why, but they do. There's one rod out. Move over here. Where are the two rods? It's amazing something can be right in front of your face and you can't find it. Let me get this other rod out here. I'll find it here in a second. Yeah. Both of them were in my hands. It's like, where are my glasses? Where are my glasses? They're right on your face, dummy. All right, this was working pretty good the other day, so we're gonna set her up pretty similar. I might move these actually into a little bit shallower because this water's bound to be warming up. Dang it, I forgot I need to replace that hook on that one, but that's all right. 2 out of 3 ain't bad for the first minute or two while I'm looking through the box to find a hook. I can come check you guys. Check that chat. Appreciate you coming in, my friends. I hope you're having a great day. Pretty good. Got to get some bait on her. A little bit of dry worm on there. No time to get any of this stuff out. I got a late start today, folks. I didn't even have enough bait for, money for, so I had to get I got a donation from Danny to help me out with that. So I've got some chum to get these guys in here. These little stinkers, they'll hit worm if you don't have form, but it's a lot less bite because you need some kind of bait in the water to get them all riled up. It's pretty good. Nice little gobble white worm. Stinker unwrapped or something. What's wrong with you? That's pretty good. I like that. That's about maybe 10 or 12 feet out. It's been in about 8 or 10 feet of water. we're gonna see, folks. I need to get my medium action rod. I need to come. Need to find a hook. I forgot that last fish I got the other day. Hook snapped in half. So, well, find another hook in here. Get on that thing here and check that chat. Get all this stuff off of here. Right. Come on. Let me on. There we go. Jig head. Let's see, what have we got? We're gonna go to subscriptions here. And where are you guys? I do not even see my channel. There we are, folks. There we are. Turn back on. I turned it off. Duh. Get my glasses on. You guys are having a great day, my friends. Happy Thursday. Wednesday, Thursday. I can't remember. I think it's Thursday. Check here in just a second. Feel dumb if it's only Wednesday. Yeah, it's Wednesday. Duh. Let's see, Chris, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Chris says good luck. Let's see, fishing the Mid-South. Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fishing the Mid-South says, what I'm not sure what that is. Let's see, Wild, what's going on? Wild says hi, everyone. And Pierre. Pierre's in the house. Thanks for coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And the Fishing Felon. Appreciate you guys coming in. Coming in and enjoying the show. Yeah, she is pretty calm right now. Surprisingly, we've got about 15, 20 mile per hour winds, but, you know, we're like 4 feet below sea level down here, so... Oh, bite on far rod. I saw that pecking on it. I was pecking on it pretty good there. Hopefully we can see these bites a little bit better than the other day, because we were down here, even though we caught quite a number of them, we didn't really catch all that many until the last hour or so of the day, because the wind was blowing so bad we couldn't see the bites. And she is beautiful down here today, folks. It's about 60, 65 degrees, pretty much bluebird skies. There's a little bit of cloud cover down there, but down to the south, we'll see if it gets here or not. I do have a jacket just in case it gets cold. Oh crap, what the heck did I get out? Yeah, that's just a little jig head, so I'm just going to leave that right there for now. Alrighty. Well, it's a bite on that far rod there, pecking on it pretty good. Let's see. Pierre says Chris. Chris says Pierre. Let's see, welcome in, Pierre. Mid-South says, thank you, thank you, thank you. See, Lyle, what's going on? Lyle says hi. Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Chris says Lyle. Lyle says hi, everyone. Hope all is well. And it's doing okay right now, my friend. We're just getting started. I know it's a little late of a start, but I like to get started between 11 and 1. Our hours are kind of shifting around as the day's getting longer. We were doing live feeds during the winter time. We were starting around noon, 11 or so. You're getting less sunlight. Now we'll be starting them around like 11:30, 12. During the summertime, we'll be starting them around 12:30 or 1. That's can't really be helped. I mean, I like to fish midday. A lot of these river fish, even in the dead of summer, they still kind of like it. They still kind of like those warmer temps. It'd be 105 degrees outside, and they're still hitting the middle of the day because the water temperature is only 75 degrees, 75, 80 degrees. What did I do with my clippers? Out of pocket. Yeah, I had to replace this hook. Our last buffalo carp we got the other day, right when I ended that feed, when I was getting the hook out, it snapped in two because these are cheap hooks. I mean, they can't use them for more than a month or so without them going. There we go. All right, this one's ready to go. Get some bait on her. I might have to break that jig head off, but that's okay. That's a little jig head. I don't mind losing those. They're pretty cheap, pretty easy to re-rig too. There's that line. Pretty much straight out. It's perfect. It might actually be a little far up on this cup. It might have to move a little bit down there. Hard to get these angles right when you're out here, folks, trying to get the camera on. I usually mess with it for 15-20 minutes trying to get it exactly right. Today I don't have time, so I just popped the camera down and turned her on and started getting the rods out. New to the town, we're down here on the Mississippi River, down by the Arch in St. Louis. Yeah, we're about a quarter of a mile upriver from the Arch. This is a little spot called Riverfront Trails. It runs, it runs side by side to the Mississippi River, all the way up to the Arch. I'm gonna have to refresh this one rod because she's drifting a little bit abnormally. Yeah, this current goes from left to right during kind of randomly. It'll go this direction for about 15-20 minutes. It'll go back that direction. It does work really good for the fish though. They love it. Still kind of getting the kinks out. We are just getting started, folks. That one could be further out too. I don't know why it didn't go out. Further. The lines kind of stuck together. That's better. It is a gorgeous day, folks. There's something at the surface right there. That was interesting. I wonder what that was. That looked like a smaller fish, either a drum, a white bass, something. I'm not sure. It was under a pound, whatever it was, but fishing activity around me always gets my attention. A lot of times the fish will tell you what they're doing rather than the opposite, trying to figure it out. Because when you're shore bound, you're pretty much trying to figure out what these fish are doing. Any kind of clue, like a little fish hitting the surface in one spot, that's kind of telling you something. Looks pretty good. That's right on that one. I saw that. Bing, 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 bing. Got him, folks. Got him. Fish on. Whoa, buddy. Whoa. So the rod out of the way. Let's hit that one in the head. That's our first buffalo carp. That's a big one too for our first fish. Yeah, that'll probably go 8 or 10 already. Oh yeah, easy 8 or 10 pounds. Buffalo sucker. People like to call. I know their actual name is that they're a species of sucker. So yeah, this is my little 8-pound test. So I got 6 on this one, 8 and 8, 10 on the other two. Yeah, these guys like to spin around in circles. Sammy's going around in circles trying to figure out. They can really jar that hook loose doing that too. Like the Colonel Flint lenses out here. See if I can land this brute. Come here, buddy. Oh yeah, that's solid 8 or 10. Come here, big boy. Alright, hook is out, folks. Yeah, he about had that hook out already. Yeah, she is not happy. He or she is not happy. I did not want to turn around and get all flushed up again. They like doing that down here. They'll just keep on turning until they... Hang on, buddy. I'll get you back in the water here in a minute. Jeez, dude. Yeah, that's our first fish of the day, folks. Yeah, that's about 8 or 10 pounds. I'm going to go about 10 on her. She's really fat. Hey, in February, getting these brutes down here on the river. Yeah, these are primarily medium water temps. So to get these guys hitting down here is, yeah, she is so trying to get away. Gorgeous fish, folks. First fish of the day. Woo! That'll wake you up, huh? All right, guys, let's get her in here just a little bit closer for you guys. Yep, yeah, smack me in the face. Like how you turn it into the left until I get you close, and then you smack to the right. Like he knew he was close enough to give him smack me in the jaw, give me a little kiss on the jaw. Gorgeous fish, folks. Yeah, that's easy 10. That's just a fat old girl. All right, buddy. Yeah. You around? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Well, my muscles didn't appreciate it, but my confidence did. All right. I think 2 rods is good enough for now. I still got a 3rd rod out there, but it's kind of snagged up. I'm gonna let a fish try to pull that one off. It'll also get you short of breath fast. I'm 50 and I live in the city my entire life, so it don't take much. Yeah, the only worms we can get this time of the year are little white worms, so that's what we're using, folks. They're not the greatest of worms, but they're free. And some really nice worms down at the bait shop, man. They're $4.29 and up for a good dozen or so of them guys. All right, I think we're back, folks. We got a little slime on our line from that stinker, so need to get that off. All right, sand in there. Dang it. That's what's kind of messing me up. I got sand in there. Pretty good. Threw a little piece of a worm off. I know, I saw it. I think she'll be okay. Yeah, the other day the current, the majority was pulling this direction. Today it looks like it's pulling more to the left, so I have to turn the sticks around. Get this other rod back out and I'll come check that chat, okay, folks? That was like right out there, so I need to get her near. That's too far out. And this bait caster bombs out there, man. And that's not bad already. 10 pounds worth of fish on our first bite, 8 or 10 pounds. I'm gonna go 10 on that one because she was fat. All right, grab my soda. Yeah, it's warm enough to actually drink a soda down here. I usually drink coffee. Yeah, that middle rod's off angle. Doesn't look like it when I put it down. It wasn't off by much. Just a hair. Colonel Clink lenses. Yeah, that's a little bit better. The closer rod could be a little further down, but she's good for now. All right, let's get back to that chat, folks. See, Kyle says, hi, everybody. Hope all is well. Kyle says, that's a good to hear. Long time. Though I say I don't remember the last time I'm coming to your live stream. I know it's been like, I don't know. It's been a while. Hey, a lot's been going on the channel. Been doing a heck of a lot of fishing in and around St. Louis. We've been fishing down on the Missouri River. Got our scooter so that we can run up and down here in a lot of different locations quite a bit easier. Let's see, Care Bear, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in. And Pulsar, how you doing today, Pulsar? Pulsar says from Turkey. Pulsar says good luck. Care Bear says hi. Chris says Pulsar. And Kyle says nice. Chris says fish on. And Northstorm, what's going on? Northstorm says hi. Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Northstorm says nice one. See, Kyle says right. See, Wild, what's going on? Appreciate you guys. Wild says that's a really nice one. Let's see, Elwina. Elwina with the thumbs up and the prayers emoji. Appreciate that, my friends. Yeah, if you guys want to donate, PayPal and Cash App's linked in the description. I leave super chats and super stickers, all that stuff turned off. That way, I'm a small channel. Once I get a little bit bigger, I'll start turning that stuff on. But 30% out of is a fight. Bar rod. 30% out of those out of donations, it's just too much for a small channel. That was a pretty good hit on that one. When you use PayPal and Cash App, there's like, I think 0.2% deducted for transfers, so that helps out a lot. Let's see, that goes to, you know, bills, you know, fishing gear, food, just makes things a lot easier. Let's see, Ken, what's going on? Ken says, yo, I see ya. Ken says, thumbs up. Yep, Super Dave, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Super says, yep, the mighty Mississippi River. Let's see, Danny, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, Danny. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Danny says, back to the other channel. Let's see, Hispania. Appreciate you coming in, my friend. This is Hi MBP Fishing Boss. Hispania, yeah, that's it. Super Safe say, yep, for real. Yeah, I do appreciate that, guys. I just like to mention it once during the live feed. I don't talk about it a lot. I'm down here as a entertainer to share with you guys my experiences down here on the river. Hopefully not make a fool of myself too much, because it actually does happen more often than not. I already got bumped in the jaw once by that buffalo carp, and I was like, yeah. Our first train of the day, folks. Earbuds out. Yeah, pretty good bite. Pretty good nibble on there. Just let it go. Got a piece of that worm off. Oh, another bite on that one. I saw that. Technical ones. Still hitting it too. Okay, oh, buddy. These guys can be tough. That was just pecking. Look what he did. He got most of that worm off me. You remember, this one was the one that the worm kind of fell off of a little bit. You guys are having a great Wednesday, my friends. Good. That's settled real quick. I forgot about that. We were doing that the other day. We were kind of. That was a bite on that one. And that one snagged over there. Maybe something pulled it off. I know I saw that rod peck over there. And this one was been snagged. I'm waiting for something to pull it off. Probably should leave the bail a little bit so when he does pull, he gets slack. Stick the rig backwards. Stick his other rod back out too. The other day down here, we caught like 6 of those big buffalo carp on feed. Today we've already gotten 1, and it ain't been a minute, about 10 or 15 minutes. Looks pretty good, folks. I'm gonna get these set up just right. Another couple of bites. See, they were pecking on it. Let's see, 21 people in. Let's see, and 39 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, close rod. I saw that. Okay. Very light. Ping, ping. That's what I think is wrong with this. That one was just a little bit too hot. See, pecking on it. Oh, you little stinker. He was starting to pull. I had to try. I probably set the hook a little bit too early on that one, but you never know. Sometimes they'll have that worm in their mouths. Looks good again. Where was that? Like right? Suck. Forgot to check. You gotta bounce it up and down like that to make sure it's not on a dip. What the heck? Oh yeah, that's why I wouldn't cast. I had a wing knot. I wonder why she wouldn't cast. That explains it. Those couple of bad casts knocked her worm down. These little white worms are kind of fragile. They're like little ramen noodles. It takes 3 or 4 of them on the hook to get cover that hook completely. And they're actually kind of tough. They're not super tough. They're okay. Come on, buddy. Now let me get you back out there. That's too far. Dang it. I overcompensated that time. That's better. That's about right, folks. Let's settle real quick here, and I'll come back to that chat. Oh, there's a bite on that one. I saw that. Ping, ping. Sucker. Ooh, hoo, hoo. They're playing with me right now, folks. I should have picked that up and held it and just let him pull on it, but I slack. So this time she's drifting to the right. She has been drifting that way. Now she's drifting to that way. It's okay, I think. Kind of playing with me right now. They're picking that bait up and going to ping, 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 really likely. I know I should break this one off and retie. Actually, it pulled off. Must have been a rock. Get that hook out. At least I don't have to re-rig her. That's always a nuisance down here. If you get in the wrong spot down here, you can spend half your day retying. That can be really irritating. And drain your pocketbook fast. I see hitting it. Come on, buddy. Bing, bing. That little sinker. Look at him hitting it. I've got some active ones out here for sure. The other one now. More. They're doing this. They're just pecking on that worm until they get off there a little bit, and they're just sucking on the end of it. I know, folks, I'm neglecting you. I apologize. I need to get the cell phone over here so I can read that chat. We're on an angle to where I should be able to see it. Go over and get that cell phone, folks. I can actually read this chat from over here. Yeah, the sun is at an angle right now where I can see her over here. See, Giuliano, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really? Shit. Giuliano says, good afternoon. It says, Snake, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Snake says, beautiful weather in Missouri today. I'm loving it. Yeah, I'm loving it too, my friend. Not many days like this in February. Let's see, Giuliano says he's from Brazil. And Roland, what's going on? Roland says hi. Hope you're having a great day, my friend. On Jape. How you doing, my friend? Let's see, Jape says, what are you fishing for? Let's see, we're using worm down here right now, so our potential species are like buffalo carp, drum, which is like a species of white perch. There are also grass carp down here, common carp, channel catfish, blue cat, and occasionally some white bass and sturgeon. See, Chris says Anja. $15 people in, let's see, and 41 thumbs up. Come on, buddies. Yeah, they both had peck bites on them again, and they dropped it. So I'm going to refresh them real quick. They usually don't hit down here this fast down it, but I don't know what's going on with these little stinkers recently. They're like souped up. I could probably get the camera a little bit closer, actually. We're actually kind of far away, so let me pull it just a little bit closer. Not a whole lot, just a smidgen. All right, that looks good. Just about a foot or so. That way you guys can hear your chat a little bit better. Let's see. Stefan says, hi, I'm looking at, you're from Hungary. Awesome, my friend. It's amazing how far these live feeds go. It's like a few seconds differential. I think there's like a 4 or 5 second delay. That's just the time it takes to go up to the satellite and come back down. All right, I saw that peck. You see him pecking on it? Those aren't small fish either. These guys really don't double the rod. Well, not very often. Come on, buddy. Come on. That rod was pulling that time. Back out here. I know we'll get them, folks. Just be patient. I've got to get the buds out of the system, figure out what way they're hitting today. It looks like they're grabbing onto the end of the worm and just pulling it rather than sitting there and gnawing on it. A lot of times they'll just sit there and mouth it. But today it seems like they're grabbing it and running. Must be a lot of fish out here or something. Fish will do that. I mean, they'll get out here and there'll be so many of the other fish around them. They want to keep the bait away from each other. And that current changed direction on me. I'm gonna have to cast up to the right now to hold into the left spot. They're chewing on that worm every dang cast. Heck is that? That was a nice one right at that point over there, just hit the surface. Yep, the current's moving to the right now. And the current was moving to the right, now it's going that way. This one kind of holds okay. It's my 1/8 of an ounce. It kind of bounces around. But my 1/8 of an ounce is the one that gets the most bites. And that current's ripping that way. That current's just doing that now. And the best I can do until that sure it stabilizes. She's starting to slow down again. It'll do that sometimes. It'll go this way, and then it'll rush that way, and then kind of slow down, and then it'll stop, and then it'll go the other direction. You have to keep up with the rods down here, or it'll do that. Let's see, Terry, what's going on? Terry says, howdy, MVP. Terry says, Chris. Terry says, got 5 bass this morning. All thanks. Well, this time of the year, I mean, any fish is a good one, my friend. I've been out bass fishing in a while, so I'll take a few dinks. Our camera feed's just a smidgen. We need it to the right, just a little. That's way too much now. That looks pretty good right there. Once I get this set, I can leave it, but got to get it right first. Let's see, Richard, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Richard says, T-Fib from Germany. Awesome, my friend. Awesome to have you in today. Bond says, hi up, got you. Let's see, Chris says, welcome in everyone. Don't forget to hit the like button. Let's see, Super Dave says, I'm waiting for the big one. Big one of the day. Yeah, our biggest the other day was about 15 pounds, so hopefully we can get another one here. Let's see, Just Looking says, have a super awesome day. Been subscribed for months now, and I like tuning in. You're a nice guy. I appreciate that, my friend. It is really nice to hear someone that is enjoying the content. We drifted off the spot again. We're like way to the left. Do this right, I gotta reel in both rods to cast out right. This one has to be, middle one has to be cast first. This one I don't have to worry about. It's down there to the right quite a bit, but this one has to be cast over here to hold in the middle. That tighten. Righty. That one still looks good. See, Dave, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Dave says hi. That current just keeps ripping to the left. Just ripped me right off them spots again. Should have set that hook. Oh boy. I did not even recognize that was a bite. I thought it was bouncing. I didn't recognize that was a bite. Look what he did. He got most of that worm off again. I'm gonna get these guys. Just be patient, folks. Now that was bouncing, and all of a sudden something picked it up and started pulling. She stabilized finally. I think so. Now I can finally get her back out in the right spot. Still moving a little bit to the left, but not much. Now I should be able to just flip this out, like right about there. Stabilize real quick. I think we've got them held finally. Now that was weird. That current was rushing to the left for quite a while. Usually doesn't do it for that long. Let's see, Les, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see, Richard says, I'm German. We have catfish so big, cops had to shoot at one of the lakes. Yeah, Wells catfish, I do know, they get pretty big. We get blue cats in the hundreds down here. 115, 120 pounds. Liz says MVP. Let's see, Chris says, Richard, your second name sounds Dutch. Let's see, Chris says Les. That says Chris. 15 people in and 53 thumbs up. Come on, guys. I know you're here. Yeah, they finally stabilized that. Those lines are pretty much straight out now. Chris says, let's see, Richard says, Google it. I don't care about that stuff, folks. Hey, all I do is fish. Chris says, yeah, they get 6 feet easy here. Come on, buddy. I see you pecking on it. Ping, ping. Come on, buddy. Come on. Got him. It's on, folks. It's on. Pretty good, whatever it is. Whoa, buddy. Whoa. I would need to get that other rod out of the way. All right. Another nice buffalo carp, folks. Buffalo sucker, whatever you want to call it. Bulldog, if you're listening, I know it's a buffalo sucker. I know it. I know it. It's just, I like saying buffalo carp. Oh, yeah, another 7 or 8 pounder. Yeah, these little stinkers are hard to hook, man. He's just barely wobbling that tip. It was hard to tell if I was bouncing or it was a bite. Those are nice fish, folks. Come here. Yeah, that's my little 8-pound test, so I'm outgunned and outclassed out here in these fish. Come here, buddy. And I hate to taste the river water in the morning. Buddy. Yeah, they don't like to give up, folks, do they? I'm just gonna get you off the hook, show you off the YouTube, and I'll get you back in the water. Jeez, dude. All right, the hook's out. That's the toughest part, is getting the dang on hook out. Put my sleeves up here. They just love to, right before you're ready to show them off, to flip and get messed up at you. There you go, like 7 or 8 pounds. Not as big as our first. Our first was about 10. Whoa, buddy. Whoa. Yeah, that's why I keep them like this too, because they like to dislocate your jaw with that back tail. That don't feel good. I had it happen like twice down here in the last year or two. Yeah, he got mud right on the mouth too. Yeah, that's what happens when I ever try to get that muck off of him. Boy, that's a bright silver and golds. Gorgeous fish, folks. Beautiful. I'm surprised these guys are hitting this water temperature. Can't be over about 40 degrees. 39, 40 degrees. And that's in the shallows. So deep water is probably a lot deeper, a lot colder than that. That's where you're supposed to hold them, right there. Gorgeous fish, folks. Let's get first close up. That's my close up, Mr. DeVille. That top dorsal fin, like a sail. All right, girl. Get you back. Hey, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's 2 already. If we were keeping fish, we'd be dang near up to 20 pounds worth of fish already. They're hitting my light rod. Yesterday it was my heavier one. Not yesterday, the day before yesterday. It's hard pressed for me to get out every day now, especially during the winter time, because it takes a lot of energy just to withstand the really, really cold temps. I mean, it's still getting like 35, 40 degrees at night. I know, yeah, I live in Germany and Russia and all those places. It's like 35 degrees. That's skinny dipping weather. It ain't in St. Louis. Now, we got like 8 or 10 below zero a few days too, which kind of slowed things down even more. And then we stayed below freezing for about a week there. Had a lot of 30 and 40 degree days. A lot of 20s too. All right, I think this one's back. As soon as that current stabilized and I can hold out there a little deeper, because it doesn't matter if it's going one direction or going in the other way, I can compensate. but if it's going back and forth, it's tricky. I'm using as little weight as I can get away with here. I've got a 16th ounce jig head on this one. I've got an 8th ounce Carolina rig on this one, and I've got a 1/4 of an ounce still weight on this one. This one holds out a little deeper. Sometimes you get like blue cat channel on it. I like to fish these areas where she's kind of transitioning from one spot to another. Like we've got a drop off like I think right here, and it goes up a little bit, and then it goes in here really shallow over here. So it's kind of like a little transition point. Back on. See 19 people in, 54 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. It's just incredible today, folks. I do appreciate you guys coming in and visiting with me today. Let's see, Chris with the claps. Let's see, Les says Chris. Richard says, all right. Life of Bluegrass. How you doing today, my friend? No snow in Sioux State. Yeah, we had about 3 feet of snow. She's melted. Let's see, Super Day says very nice. Let's see, Stefan says, bravo, bravo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's easy release in Hungary. You can't beat this weather right now, folks. Usually this time of the year, we're getting 25 to 30 degrees for a low and maybe 40 for a high. So this is about 15 degrees warmer than normal. And see, Chris says, don't forget to share the live out. We'll help MBP's channel. Yeah, I've been getting many shares, folks. I get almost none. I mean, 3 to 5 live feeds a week. I get maybe 5 or 6 shares. Now, too many shares can kind of mess up your channel, but too few can do it as well. And I'm way below the too few level. Yeah, those are holding a little bit further to the left than I'd like. Maybe they're just, well, actually it seems to be okay. It's just a line. Yeah, that's okay. It was just a line with a little slack. I don't know why we're going this way. Oh yeah, I know what it is. It wouldn't let me onto mine. Yeah, I know our last feed I was a little bit off on angle as far as our camera view. I was more concentrated on the battle fish rather than the shoreline, because you couldn't see me fighting the fish much. So 12 people in, 55 thumbs up. Appreciate that, my friends. This one that's beginning, I think, so let me refresh it. We'll put a couple kernels of corn on this one. I haven't done that down here. Sometimes in the super shallows, a couple kernels of corn will kind of make it better. Here comes a big old barge up the river, folks. That looks like a grain and corn and soybean one, so that's going to be coming onto this side. Let's get a little bit of bait in the water, folks. Let's bait the water and see if we can get these guys feeding. I was going to refresh those rods, but I need to wait for this barge to go by. See 21 people in, 53 thumbs up. 55 thumbs up now, folks. Had to get a drink of Mountain Dew. What was going a little wonky there? That barge kind of stopped that current altogether. Right about there. I knew that barge would be coming on this side. Nibble on that one good. Away from that barge. It doesn't seem like much, but it's just enough to knock your bait off your spot. You never know where to go fishing this time of the year. You can go down trout fishing or down the river and fish, you never know. I see it now. It just keeps swiping off. I don't know why. Alright, I got you guys. People in. Yay, thumbs up. Oddly enough, the last time I was down here, the shade wasn't in this direction, so I could see the cell phone. Now, I guess the angle of the sun is getting up a little bit higher, so making just enough shade for me to be able to see the cell phone and face you guys right down here. Another beautiful day down here, folks. It really is. Yeah, those look perfect, folks. I think we're just going to let those soak for a few minutes. After that barge going by, it's probably knocked up a little bit of stuff off the bottom. I think they're going to come in here. No, the chat hasn't frozen. Just no one's saying anything. Let's see, John, what's going on? It says, what bait are you using? The close rod, I've got corn on, and the far two rods, I've got worm on. Yeah, a little garden variety, little shoestring white worms. It's the only worms I can dig this time of the year because the ground pretty much just unthawed. There were some spots I was digging through ice still. Let's see, we've caught 2 buffalo carp so far today. 1 8 and 1 10 pounds. That's a far bite on the far rod. I bumped that tripod, dang it. I bumped it, folks. I know. Ah, crap. Come on. Rod out of the way. All right, we're out of the way, folks. Point lenses out. What have we got? This one's staying deep. What's that? Another nice buffalo carp. That's a third of the day. Yeah, I'm lucky I noticed that I bumped that tripod on the way over here. Hopefully she didn't get all pixelated during that clip. Everybody, give it up, we got you. Yeah, about 5 or 6 pounds. I'm gonna go about 6 on this one. Get the hook out of you, buddy. Let me show you off to YouTube and then you can go home. Buddy, give it up. Alright, hook's out. Get the line out of the way so it's Doesn't get wrapped up while I'm showing you guys the old fishy. Come on, buddy. It's not as easy as you just think handling these roots because they are slippery, slimy suckers. There you go, folks. And we're off angle, aren't we? Crap. We're way off angle. Seriously, dude. Yeah, we're way off angle, folks. Hang on. I gotta get that camera view right again. I bumped her on the run over there, I'm afraid. It looks better now. All right, there we go, folks. There we go. That's even worse, man. That's 1.6, 1.8, and 110 pounds so far today. Oh, yep. That little stinker, he's mad. He's definitely mad, folks. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. I'll get you back in the water. Look how tiny their mouths are, folks. It's amazing I can ever hook these little guys. Hook them with them little mouths. All right, buddy. Jeez, dude, this one is mad. All right. See you. Thank you. Appreciate it. I mean, one of them days, folks. Well, I can't keep. They're gonna tire my butt out. That's where it should have been. We were just a little askew. Not bad. It's hard to figure it out sometimes because I'm standing on a bank that's already on an angle. Yeah, that one hit the deep rod. Well, let me get these rods back out, folks, and we'll get back to that chat. If you're just tuning in, we're down on the Mississippi River, down by the Arch in St. Louis. I'm going to say about a quarter of a mile upriver from the Arch. Yeah, if we were keeping fish, we'd be close to 30 pounds worth of fish already. Appreciate you guys coming in. I hope you're enjoying the show. Baited. This one still got bait on her, so I just had to put her back out there. Good. I left the cell phone behind the backup cell phone behind the camera, folks, so I have to go get it. That line has got to stabilize. Which means it basically has to hit the bottom, drift a little bit, then stop. Once she stops, she's good. Plus, it gives me a chance to figure out which way the current's going to be pulling her out there. Looks like this time she's pulling her just a smidge to the right. So. That being the case, I need to cast just about onto the spot. Don't want these lines like 100% tight. I don't want them slack either. I want them just barely loose. You know, tight line, you need that line 100% tight. With this technique, you don't want her 100% tight. You want her just about tight. That way, when that fish starts wobbling that rod tip, he's not going to feel it. Yeah, that's why I slipped there. Because where I stepped there, the whole dang sandbank collapsed underneath my butt. Once you start running to the right now, Colonel Quink lenses, and I'll get back to that chat, folks. Sand on my glasses again. Never good. Happy Wednesday. Hope you're enjoying the show, my friends. Yeah, it's Wednesday over here in the United States, so. See 10 people in, 58 thumbs up. Let's see, John says, "Oh, cool. If you want to get some big ones, use a baby bluegill." This is a Mississippi River, about maybe 30, 40 miles upriver. You start seeing bluegill. Unfortunately, down here it's more like skipjack and shad. I might see 1 or 2 bluegill a year down here, and that's accidental. The river's just too fast, too hard, too strong for those little guys to survive. Now, good cut baits, carp. Yeah, there's. Chris says fish on, and nice. See, Chris says nice one. I appreciate that, Chris. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, folks, let me get a drink of soda here. I'll get back over there and man them rods. Yeah, it's if it's not 70 degrees out here right now, I'd be surprised. I don't get as many fish as I would if I was fishing the lakes around here, but man, are they bigger. Like that, even that last one's probably 6 to 7 times as large as the majority of the rainbow trout in these lakes. Looks pretty good. I like that. We're about... that's about right. Oh, close rod. Huh. Oh, yeah, close rod. That was on corn. That's on the little jig head. The old stinker was pecking on it. I hope I'm on the feed angle. I think I should be like right here. We've just gotten started. I'm already happy for the day. 3 of those nice buffalo carp. That's already a good day. Pecking with it and let it go again. Let me see what he did to it. Looks like he, look at that. He about tore almost all that worm off and got all the corn off. I'm going to do a little trick with this one. I'm going to pull the corn right up. Can't do that because the worm's in the way. I'm going to put the corn, I'm going to put that corn and make sure that goes right up to that jig head. Put like 2 or 3 little kernels of corn on here. And then I'll go to the worm and put a little worm on the end of it. That's pretty good for that. Yeah, that was something that liked both worm and corn because he ate both of them. Probably a little channel catfish or maybe a little blue cat or something. And that current's ripping to the left again. I'm gonna have to refresh all these rods to get them back out. When one gets out of position, they all need to be redone. Too. It's like off the spot. See, she's ripping to the left again. So to get this in the right spot with the current ripping to the left, I need to cast actually up current. Assuming I don't get a dang wing knot in there again. Shouldn't be getting wing knots. Not with a slip sinker. We don't have a whole lot of worms, but we do have corn, so we're gonna make do with what we've got. It's super early in the spring, folks, so you get whatever bait you can get this time of the year. Gotta get these rods out kind of simultaneously. Get them back to the proper locations. And now that current's slowing down again. Now she's slowing down. Hang on, folks. I'll be with you in just a minute. Appreciate your patience. As usual, we're kind of fighting the current down here, trying to keep our lines in the proper location. See, those stinker, he's hitting it too. Yeah, I didn't see the rod pull. I saw the line pecking. Dang, now that current's moving to the right. Sheesh. I'm gonna have to recast it again. Now I'm gonna have to recast it again because it was drifting. It was drifting to the right before. Checking the depth. Now she's ripping back that way. So when this sucker churns in just a second, I'm gonna have to be right here because I'm gonna have to tighten that line up as she moves. Now where's the backup soap? There it is. Come over here and check that chat. See, Yogi, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Hi, Yogi. Thank you, my friend. Thanks for coming in. Hope you're enjoying your day, my friend. You know, we bumped the camera there, so I had to kind of switch her up there. Let's see, Chris says, hi, Yogi. And we've caught 3 nice buffalo carp so far today, Yogi. There's a bite on that one. I saw him pecking on it. One 5, one about 8, and one 10 pounds so far. Nice, beautiful springtime buffalo carp. I'm rather surprised they're in here in this shallow water this time of the year. Got a pretty good day. It's about if it's not we're between about 65 and 70 degrees. Let's see, Sean, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Sean says, where are you watching from, Chris? Watching from the Netherlands, I believe. Let's see, Chris says, doing good, Sean. How about yourself? Yeah, I believe Chris lives in the Netherlands, my friend. See, 9 people in, 63 thumbs up. Yep, from the Netherlands. Sitting here, Sean says, being lazy, watching fishing channels. Hey, that's a good way to spend a day. Just don't do it all the time. You need to get outside every once in a while. Forgot to mention, if you guys get a good day, a beautiful like spring day, well, pre-spring day, get out, get a little bit of sun. Help out your mood, can help out your body. You guys do need a little bit of sun from time to time. I'm out here pretty much 365 days a year, baking my head, roasting my brains, and 100-something degree temperatures, freezing my nubby nubs off when it's 15 degrees. So, see, Sean says, I love watching fishing. Hey, you and me both, my friend. I actually, one of the things I go by is if I can't watch what I'm making, chances are no one else can. And a lot of times when I get home, the first thing I do is I pop back on my live feed and watch quite a bit of it. Like yesterday, I was kind of disappointed that I was kind of split in two. The camera was right on where I should have been standing. So let's see. Chris says, and you're on the right channel. Yes, sirree. We try to go live streaming at least for a couple hours a day, every other day, and a lot of times we'll go multiple days in a row. Ooh, a mosquito. First mosquito of the year. Let's bite on the far rod. I saw that pecking. Let's see. Fun Nick, Smolik. How you doing, my friend? Havana, or is the weather become nice? Yeah, it's about 65 to 70 degrees. It's so differentiating of a temperature right now. We're having a severe tornado warning tonight. So we're like right on a jet stream where the temperature is gonna shift really fast. Let's see, Malik says Chris. Let's see, Chris says Malik. Appreciate you guys coming in, my friends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alex says it would be nice if it's the winter cold is over here. Hey, it was cold about a week ago. You ain't got to tell me about it. I was freezing parts of I forgot I had. And that's what happened when I shifted it in that current. That current had to rip me so far to the right, I got snagged. Crap. I don't mind losing the weight and stuff. I got to replace that. But that hook is, I'm running out of hooks. I bumped the rock right there on that one because she's shifting. She's shifting out here right now, folks. So 1 minute I'm going to the left, the next minute I'm going to the right. Getting me snagged up today. There's a bite on that one. Got him. Got him, folks. That's on corn. That's on my 4-pound test. Buffalo carp, another nice one. Yeah, this is my trout line. I had to put corn out there, didn't I? Yeah, my dumb butt had to put corn on the 4-pound test. Yeah, it's only 7 or 8 pounds. Only 7 or 8 pounds. Literally. Go to my other line. We're trying to go over both my lines. I got him right in the nose with that jig. All right, we got you, buddy. We got you. I'm here. Yeah, he got his mouth clamped shut. What the heck? How can a buffalo clamp their mouth shut? Hooks out, folks. Yeah, that's on my 4-pound test I use for trout fishing. That's about 5 or 6. Another nice one, folks. Yeah, well, let me turn this one around for you guys. Ow! You're crying out loud. Jeez, dude. Done it like for a while. My feet just went underwater. Alright, there we go. Switch her around, and there goes the sand collapsing underneath me again. That's our fourth on feed today, folks. Yeah, go about 5 or 6. Not a monster, but on 4-pound test, that's doing pretty good. Gotta love it, folks. See how I hold them with those fins? Right like that. Keeps them kind of calm. They can't wiggle out of your hands quite as much. Yeah, this bank just keeps getting smaller and smaller because it keeps collapsing underneath me. Another nice buffalo carp, folks. Jeez, dude. All right. Never mind. That fish, well, he did a flying fishy thing. I'd rather him land in the water than on sand. And if he's gonna go, I'm gonna make sure he gets in the water. Thank you, Fishy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it, and for the flying acrobatic right there. Check out the bars right in front of us doing a 360. Yeah, that one hit my little ultralight. Yeah, that was on like 3 kernels of corn and 1 little worm. Boy, that sinker, he did not want to stop hitting it. He got that, he got 3. Several types of bait in his mouth. He didn't want to let it go. There's the corn back on. I gotta put a worm or 2 on there with it. So let me get these rods back out. I'm gonna have to break this one off. She snagged. Looks like 3 months right there. Settle real quick. Yeah, you've got a lot of peck bites when you're using heavier weights, folks, and you can hook them. A lot of times it'll be these buffalo carp, and buffalo carp are native to the United States, so they're in a lot of places. Let me come check that chat before I deal with this other rod. Tightened up enough. We're just getting started in the season down here, folks. The drum haven't even woke up yet. Back to the chat. Let's see, 8 people still in. Let's see, and 64 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see, Sod says, have you caught anything today? Yep, we've caught 4 buffalo carp so far. Between 6 and 10 pounds. Let's see, Son says, yep, that's a big one. And on that ultra light line. Yeah, that really light line, that can be tough. That 4-pound test. Yeah, this is my trout rod. I mean, I put 8-pound test on my my other rod because I primarily use that one for artificials, and trout aren't that weary when it comes to using those artificials. Now, when you're using like actual bait for them, you need to use like really light line. But artificials, I can usually get them to hit it. I don't know about this, folks. I think we're toast. Gonna have to. Oh, nothing. Feels like it's pulled off. What do we lose? And looks like we lost only the hook. One thing that's difficult to replace. Crap. You know what? I do have some hooks in here. I could probably use that. I forgot. Doug Trout Fisherman, he gave me a lot of hooks. I just got to find the right size. About right. Too big, not too small. Looks like another one. I had the dang hook snag. Ooh, check it out, folks. Check it out. Ladybug. Come on, go on. Go. There you go. Go, little ladybug. I suck, man. I'm gonna trim that up, and that tie is just horrible. Do that again. Gotta do that again, folks. I gotta remember I've only got one good eye. And that eye ain't so good. I can only half see out of it. These aren't circle hooks, these are bait hooks. They're different than circle hooks. There's no indentation on these to kind of mess you up. Set the hook. I got her through the eye. That's a hard part. Getting through the daggone eye. Bait and tying hooks, folks. This stinker just won't go through there. Missed it, missed it, missed it. Alrighty, put your tie back on. I need to trim that. Besides that, we look pretty good. There's my lighter. I already lost my clippers down here. I don't know where the heck they are. Probably in a box somewhere. Hope you guys are enjoying the show, my friends. Yeah, we caught 4 so far today. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. It's doing pretty good, in fact. All right, she's trimmed. Hopefully the hook is not too thick. It looks pretty good. Yeah, that's gonna hold us. Bite, come on. Bite on horn. Oh, you old stinker. You know what them are. Should have let it hit it just a little bit longer. Let that one hit it just a little bit longer. The line on that one. Man, where is it? It's totally slack. You can't see it at all. Oh, here comes. I need the worm back on this one before the other one started hitting. Hang on, folks. I'll get back to that chat here in just a second. Appreciate your patience, my friends. I think that looks pretty good. Missed that. That hook is just perfectly situated. I think that looks pretty good. The stinker. That had to have been a skipjack. Aw, oh, dang it. Oh, sucker, he hit it on the way down. I just happened to pick that line up and it was pulling. I just happened to be doing this and I felt pop, pop, pop. Crap. Sometimes you'll hit a skipjack in the head down here. It happens. I got way too different of a hook on to be able to turn down. Right on that middle rod. Didn't it? Come on, buddy. I got more than one fish down here. I got fish on each rod over here hitting. Oh, those rods holding. Yeah, they're drifting way too fast. Yeah. I have to reset these again, guys, because the line's supposed to be out here and the line's way down here. That's too far to the left to get a good snag. That current just went still all of a sudden. Look at that. It just stopped. Just stopped. That's not right. Back out here. Spot before the current changes again. Sand in my trying to ruin my bail spring. Now she's moving back to the right. All right, I think we're good for a minute to check the chat. Miss Gigi, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing today, Miss Gigi? Miss Gigi says, hi, Mike and chat. And thank you for that, Danny. I appreciate that. Danny MVP is in the house. Let's see, Malik says, hi, Miss Gigi. Pierce says, teeth. Let's see, Miss Gigi's, Malik and laughing your butt off. Let's see, how big do the skipjack get in the Mississippi? Usually about 2 to 3 pounds is about as big as you'll get them. Now, at that size, they're like little tarpon. Yeah, that bite out there, folks, I cast out, and before it hit the bottom, something popped it. And the only thing that does that are those skipjack. Miss Gigi says, doing really good. Hope you are too, Mike. I'm doing okay. If you didn't hear Miss Gigi, it's that time of the year, about this time of the year, I turn my monetization on. So to check to make sure that that account is still legitimate, YouTube will take $1 or $50 off of your card for 7 to 10 days. So yeah, it's $50 off my card for about another 4 or 5 days. Now that does come back onto the card, but I gotta wait. And they don't give you a warning. I mean, they could tell you we're supposed to do that. So yeah, but let's see. Here it says, Malik says, so small, trout size. That's why they're primarily used for bait. A lot of them are about maybe a half or a quarter pound. They're really good cut bait. And see, Pierce says, cool. See, Chris says, there you go, Pierce. And there goes another barge. That's the same one that went up a minute ago. He's picked up his load of corn and grain and soybean, and he's running back down the river. And our camera's like way off feed again, isn't it? How did that happen? Dang it. Wonder how that happened. I must have kicked the wire when I was walking by. Sorry about that, folks. 8 people in, 71 thumbs up. See, Miss G says, doing it with no warning is crazy. Yeah, I know. There's no thing to, like, Danny will test. I woke up at 1 o'clock in the morning 2 days ago, and it just, I had to look it up on Google, like, what's going on? Oh, yeah, to check your account still legitimate, they will hold certain, they'll transfer like $1 or $50 from your connected accounts. So that was interesting. Needless to say, I didn't get any sleep that day. Yeah, it's just to check to make sure the account's legitimate. I totally understand. It's just, I don't know. Because I hope you get to set up YouTube's donations, Mike. Think it's easier for people to donate? Yeah, it's easier, but it also takes a lot more money out of people's pockets. And I would much rather not even give people the options of putting that on as like, once I get big enough, I'm sure I'll put like something up for people that have that type of thing connected, but I'm thinking 10K is when I'm probably, because the last time I turned it on, it took me 3 months to break the barrier, and I realized that over 3 months they were taking more of a percentage, it's like 33% or something out of that, and that's not right. These are donations to now I believe in the commercial option of YouTube. They should put some great commercials on YouTube, but donations, it should be percentage wise. The smaller the channel, the more of a percentage they should take. I mean, someone that just someone's got monetized, like, or he realized it's going to take him at least 4 months to be able to get paid, because he got partial monetization on, and even after his donations, It's ridiculous. So I got frustrated with that, so I leave it off. It's frustrating. Yep, 33% is what YouTube takes. And for a small channel like me that doesn't get that much, it may take 2 or 3 months to break that $100 level. And you don't get paid it at all until you break that $100 level. And it's only once a month. So like, oh yeah, someone needs a certain amount of money for a good cup of coffee or for some bait. You donate, guess what? You ain't getting that money for a long time. We'll get away from that. I know YouTube doesn't like hearing about that. The AI picks that stuff up. I mean, it's great for decently sized channels like Skipjack Cindy, New Jersey Maniac, Anyfin, SoCal. All these channels have got a decent amount of people coming in and out of their chats. So it makes sense. There's a good, quick, and easy way to donate. Me, not so much, because get 9 people in, 72 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Yeah, I will always send donations to PayPal and Cash App too, even when I'm doing donations to other channels. Unless those jewel things. Now you get those jewel things. You can get them free if you hype videos, which is another good way to donate to channels. If you view a certain amount of long forms and live feeds a certain amount of time, you'll get a certain amount of jewels for free. Which I love that option too. That's another great option. The presents, the emoji thingies they put on there, that's another great option of YouTube. They are making some improvements. I'll admit it. They're definitely making some improvements, folks. I'm not downing YouTube at all. YouTube, without YouTube, a lot of my content and a lot of my fishing trips out here, they'd be forgotten. I couldn't share it with you guys out here. Like that 10K level is really where YouTube, all those donations and everything, actually you can make enough to where it's really worth the effort as far as that's concerned. That's just my opinion. Could be right. Might not be, I don't know. At least I'm honest with you. I tell you the amount and all that stuff and the reason why I don't believe in it. I think they're, like I said, I think their things should be set for the level of the channel as far as the donations are concerned. Like obviously someone that has 30,000 subs is going to get a heck of a lot more donations than someone with 1,000 subs, because someone with 1,000 subs isn't getting the amount of people pulled into that channel, right? you what, I'll put a little bit more bait in the water right there in a second. She's drifting to the left again, which means I'm going to have to cast up current a little bit. Get the rods settled properly. Stuff is just constantly changing. You can't tell until your lines hit the water. I haven't checked that main cell phone with the charges, everything is doing. Let me make sure that it's got pulled out or anything in a little bit. I have checked her. I was looking at my backup cell phone. That doesn't give me the viewpoint. All right, we are at obviously our backup. Our battery extenders run out. We're down to 55%. Plugged. A lot of people don't realize that $1 they're sending isn't $1. Nine people in, 70 thumbs up. Let's see Sebastian, what's going on? Sebastian says, hey. Chris says, hey, Sebastian. Malik says, Danny Do Mike still have the membership. I do have all that stuff. All I have to do is turn it on, pretty much. Now, I don't, everyone's no longer a member to it, but you can still view the members, members only videos. They're just all public now. I see Malak with, and see Denny says, hi, Sebastian. Sebastian says, hey, need to make a special one for me, haha. Let's see Jason, what's going on? Jason says, howdy, everyone. How you doing, my friend? Yeah, we've caught 4 so far today. Had a lot more bites. I've been, these buffalo carp can be tricky to hook. Let's see, Danny says, turn it on, Mike. I don't know. I could do it. I just have to go into YouTube and turn the damn thing right on, but I don't know. It's not something I can do while I'm on live streaming. That'd have to be done when I was at home. I wonder if there's any like white bass or anything over there at that point. I haven't seen anything hitting, but that doesn't mean they're not over there. I have to cast some fish over here to find out. Chris says, Jason. Let's see. Danny says, OFM BH haha. Let's see. 212. What's going on? Turn it on. At least got the ad revenue from YouTube. It's not much, but it's better than nothing. I do have the commercial options turned on. Now, I don't turn the commercials on for the live feeds because people don't like to go onto a... The moment you go onto a live feed, you get a commercial thrown in your face. I don't like it. If you watch my long forms, you'll see a commercial come up every once in a while. And every 3 scrolls on my short feed, you see a commercial. It's not much, but YouTube's getting a little bit of money. It's like, I think it's like 2 or 3%, 2 or 3 cents a short feed, and under 1,000 views for a long form. It's like $1 or $2. Bite on the close rod. Pecking on it. He was pecking on it. I do believe in the commercial part of YouTube. Commercials they put in, like they offer the apps and video game apps and all that stuff. I believe in that stuff. They should make better commercials. I think they've got crappy ass commercials, to be honest. A lot of those commercials are mean. Some of them are really good, like some of those game application commercials. They're great, I think. Don't like the way they take so much percentage out of donations. Now, if it was 10%, like a regular taxes, that's another thing. The IRS will also tax your donations too, so you're getting doubly. So you wind up with maybe 40 cents on the dollar after the IRS is done with it too. I forgot about that option. That little thing. No one ever mentions that on my page, that you get taxed twice. YouTube taxes you and the IRS taxes you. I mean, it says right on there donations, and donations aren't supposed to be taxed. But they are. First thing you do when you become monetized is they want your tax information. I know a lot of people that got 50, 60,000 subs, and they just never made enough money on YouTube to worry about turning the dang thing on. I don't like mentioning that on live feeds because I know there's an AI that analyzes the live feed, so I try to keep that stuff down to a minimum. Oh, we might be having a train, folks. Yeah, people don't even know there's an AI analyzing every word you say on your live feeds. See, Jason says, "Hey Chris, how many fishes am I caught? We've caught 4 buffalo carp so far, Jason. Between I guess about 7 and 10 pounds." Train, folks, earbuds out. It's AJ. What's going on? AJ says, "Hey Mike, hello chat." See, Miss Gigi says the green name is Special Malek. See, Chris says AJ. AJ says hello, Chris. Let's see. Malik says the hype train. Woo woo. Eight people in and 72 thumbs up. They were definitely hitting better when I got here. I mean, the first cast we had a buffalo carp. It's another cargo train, folks. I try to get the angles right this time. I want to make sure that I'm in the feed when I'm standing there. I think I'm still off a little bit. I had it right and I bumped the camera. Bar rod. Go. Run to the left. My instinct is to run to the left, except for where I was running, the sand collapsed underneath me over there. One of these sneakers came in closer. Buffalo carp are pigs, man. You can feed them all day long, and they'll keep on sitting here. They'll never get full. Did hit that a couple times. Maybe I should have gone to a smaller hook. Cool ball, I mean. Those look pretty good. Hear them behind you? Sand collapsing. Yikes, that was like a foot from me. Sheesh. That was too close for comfort. 9 people in, 72 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we didn't get started till about 12. I'm not sure, about 11:40, something like that. We've been in just a little over 2 hours, so that's not bad for. If we were keeping fish, those 4 buffalo carp would probably have gone about 40 pounds in altogether. So that'd been like 35 pounds worth of buffalo. In the stores, that'd probably run you about 200 bucks. Yeah, that shoreline's collapsing around us right now, folks. Might have to push the camera feed back here a little bit because we're about to run out of bank. I think this water's rising up a little bit right now too. That's one reason why. Let me know if that train is too loud. I can always put like a sound thing on it that'll kind of cut it down a little bit, but. I really wish I would have hooked a few more of those bites I was missing earlier. I missed 2 or 3 really good bites. I just set the hook into and nothing. Good pull bites and just nothing. Sand all over everything down here. I wonder what I can do to get these little stinkers to hit again. What am I doing that I need to change up a little bit? Do I need to go out a little bit deeper? Do I need to go in shallower? I mean, you'd think with the warming water temps, they'd be coming in shallow. And, you know, coupled with the fact the sand's collapsing, maybe there may be some bugs and insects washing in. We were getting bites non-stop out there for a little while. For a good hour, I was setting on the rods. That's how much they were hitting. Let's see if we got one carp on the shallow rod. One on the mid-range. Well, 2 on the mid-range and 1 on the deep. I think they're kind of scattered. That was the reason why I threw the bait in. Scatter that around, try to get them kind of concentrate in location. Crazy guys are kind of scattered everywhere. Yeah, I just found a little thing on here with automatic chat translation. Mike, activate the members tab. I can do that when I get home, Danny. I can't do it while I'm out here. See 5 people in, 73 thumbs up. Got time to refresh the rods. Ripped it off the spots again. Not something I can do while I'm on live stream because I gotta do that in YouTube Studios. And I have to make sure I've got all that stuff set properly in YouTube Chrome. Still way over to the left. Try this in shallow. Maybe they moved in shallow right by the bank. Try it. Worst that can happen is I don't catch anything. I believe the cheapest membership you can put up is like 1 cent or something. Because you can't make it free. I already tried. That's one of the reasons why I had it turned off in the first place, because they wouldn't let me just have members only thing that you wanted to be for free. And then when I realized that it was all my member stuff only was going to be on public anyways, I'm like, I'll just leave it off. That way everyone will get to see the videos anyways. I never really wanted to get rich off of YouTube anyways. I just saw an opportunity, hopefully a way that I could make a few extra dollars to make it, because I'm on Social Security disability and they don't give me enough to survive on for the most part. I mean, $600 a month is not a lot to live on when you're paying rent and utilities for 2 people. One of them's kind of a bum that won't pay his way, but Farad. Got him, folks. Got him. That is not a... What do we got? Hey! A kitten! They caught a cute kitten! Oh, meow, meow. That's a baby channel catfish. That's like the size of the ones you get in O'Fallon Park. But these guys are born down here, folks. These little stinkers... These are wild catfish. That's a wild kitten there. That's a little feral kitten. You can tell because he will not leave his mouth open. He's trying so hard to fin my butt. I had that hook out. Put a small hook. He just pulls his mouth back on it. Out. Now he won't open his mouth. There we go. Yeah, it's like a little quarter pounder. A little channel catfish. Yeah, I'm going to show him a little bit closer here for you guys because this one's got some gorgeous colorations. This one's been in shallow water because you can see he's getting that yellowish color in them spots. Remember that last one we got was like a like almost whitish color? Yeah, that's a little kitten. Little meow meow. Ow! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! That stung. That little kitten scratched me bad. Right on my knuckle. Listen to him. He's talking to us. He's meowing. See you, buddy. Let go of my hand. Keeps spinning me. Let go. Sheesh. My hands are pretty tough, buddy. He didn't draw blood, but he scratched pretty good. That might be some of those old peck bites we're missing. I was kind of wondering because, you know, channel will hit corn and worm. And they really like it when you're using combos. We're still catching fish, folks. About where that was. That's holding out there perfect. I like that. The same with that one. It's kind of holding like perfectly straight out. Hey, dove. I heard him. There's so much shoreline down here, folks, that we could try. I just kind of like this spot where I don't get snagged. Now, there's another point right down past us, a little rocky point. There's another, indentation cove. But that one's got a lot of rocks in it, so it tends to get a lot of snags in it. You don't actually get snagged that much on the bottom. You get snagged on other people's snags. Because people don't fish these spots right. Train, folks, earbuds out. That's a, not for long, that's a passenger train. Let's see, let me check in chat, folks. Refresh here real quick. 6 people in, 75 thumbs up. Incredible, folks. Let's see, Doda says teeth. Doda says MVP. Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're having a great day. Let's see, Chris says ad. Let's see, Doda says Chris. Miss Giggy says ad. Doda says FMT. Doda says AJ. Hey, Doda, we've caught 4 buffalo carp and a channel catfish so far today. And if you'd add those 4 buffalo carp, it'd probably been excess of 40 pounds worth of fish so far. So not bad. And I mean, the channel catfish is maybe a half pound. So he's a little kitten, but fish is a fish, especially in February. Yeah, that little stinker got me right in the knuckle. Scratched me, a little sucker fish. I kept trying to let him go, and his back fin stuck on my knuckle and wouldn't come off. Let's see, Doda says hi all. No, let's see, that's Claudia. Appreciate you coming in, Claudia. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Claudia says hi all. Let me switch my accounts here. I was right on. I was on the. Why'd it go off? That's why we weren't getting a thing for that. No wonder. Let me make sure to get you. That's not what I want. Push subscriptions and you go for somewhere else. Here we go. Let me make sure to get you a wrench, Claudia. And let me make sure to get you a wrench too, AJ. Where'd it go? Miss where AJ is. Oh, there's AJ. Let me make sure to get you a wrench too. Doda. Yeah, I sometimes forget about this, but I know Danny's going on 2 live feeds right now, so. All right, there we go. No worries, Danny. Let's see, 8 people in and 78 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here we go. Give that another thumbs up. Let's see. Chris says, welcome to the Blue Club, Doda. Let's see. Danny says, other live feeds already done. All right, my friend. Then I can go to my backup channel, my backup account. That way, we've got an extra view in. I've been on my main account because you said you weren't, you were going to be doing two live feeds. I wanted to make sure that we had eyes on the prize. Yeah, I know I'm doing a purge very soon, folks. So make sure to sub up to everyone. Come back and enjoy the chat, my friends. I'm probably going to be doing that in about 2 weeks. So don't have a whole lot of time left. I'm just on those rock face, whatever it is out there. I'm sitting on it. Because I can feel it every time I bring it in. I kind of want that over to the right of it. Can't seem to get it setting down. Can't get the right angle. Pinpoint cast. That's great. Check that out. That's one of those, we call it it's one of those, what do you call it? Asian carp. He was floating down. He was right on the surface. Pecking on it real gently. Right back. Sucker just drifted right over the other rod here. close to anymore. Put this out a little bit further again. That worm's fine. I mean, the only thing I really have to do is put it back on there. What the heck? I'll put another worm on here, refresh it. Gotta get these guys right at the head or they won't go under right. It's holding okay. I'd rather have it a little bit further over to the right, but it's okay. These fish down here, if I use heavier weights, they just won't hit them. I know I could use like a ½ ounce weight and hold instantly in a spot, but you never get any bites. They pick up that weight once, feel that line, and go, nope, I'm done. There's something wrong with that. It's holding to the bottom. You look pretty good. You look pretty good. I said that a month ago, Danny. I might do it earlier. I don't know. Yeah, I know everyone will lose their wrenches again, but after you get a lot of people in, I mean, the more moderators you get in, and if people don't come in to see those videos, even for a little bit, YouTube will stop pushing you nearly as much. That's why every time you see someone do a purge of all their moderators, they start getting views again. Now, I'm just going to re-wrench people when they come in, but obviously, you got to come in. See, 11 people in, 79 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. See, I got a Gmail. How could I be gifted a membership when I'm on live feed? Bar rod. Hanging on pretty good. Oh, you little stinker. Those could be little challenge catfish. They could be buffalo carp. There's no way to tell. No way to tell until you set the hook. And even then, half the time, you just miss them. Must be this far out. The dryer. I haven't gone a cast out there deep in a while. Because in honesty, when you get out there deeper, the water starts going that direction. But over here, it's constantly going back and forth. So that might hold me in a spot. I don't know yet. Besides, there might be a big old grass carp or blue cat out there. cell right there, so I need to keep her right to the right of me. Down the water, so she settles right. We're doing this one. See what it did to this one. Look at that, couple pecks, and it got almost all the corn off and the worms. That had to have been a carp. To be able to get that much bait off with so little of a bite. That's another mistake a lot of folks do when you're out fishing. You get a bite, even the slightest little timid peck bite or something, chances are you better check your line, because like 50% of the time they'll have gotten most of your bait off this bite on her. Oh, pulled off. Dang it. Why'd that pull off? Oh, check that out. I got a scale. Check that out. I got a scale on there. So I had, that looks like a buffalo carp scale. Or actually, you know what? That's a grass carp scale. That's interesting. Got him, folks. And we've got our second channel catfish. Boy, that stinker's fat from my worms. Look at that. That's our second channel catfish. I just happened to look down and I saw that rod pulling. That's a little guy, but still. Another cool little channel catfish. Kind of same colorations. He's got a mark on the side of his body, though. Looks like a gar or something might have taken a whack at him at one time or another. Another cool little channel catfish, folks. So that's four buffalo carp and 2 channel catfish on the feed so far. See you, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. It definitely looked like a grass carp skin. I was out there deep, so let me go back out there. Settle. I'm trying to get all these rods out at once. That one settle. Wing knots in that one. That one settled. This one's probably settled already. Tighten them up a little bit. Same thing with this one. Make sure she's tightened up. And that's the one that's weird. What current? We've only caught one, what I would consider to be a river monster down here today. Like anything up to or over about 10 pounds. We've only caught one of them. We've caught a number of nice buffalo carp, a number of nice channel catfish. I'm gonna have to come down here soon and just take a day and fish for like white bass and skipjack, because I had once definitely a skipjack hit on the way down. All right, let's see what's going on here in chat. refresh this. See, Danny says, hit that like button. I made a good choice, Mike, telling you to go to the river. Yeah, you did, my friend. I just kind of need a push down here this time of the year to go come down and fish, because it's really kind of my off season, to be honest. You guys will, well, he's catching fish. Well, not as many as I usually catch during the summertime, but I forget they do hit down here during the wintertime too. We're looking pretty good as far as the chat's concerned. Yeah, if you guys haven't shared out, could you do that for me? Helps out the channel so much. Pushes the bite on the bar rod, I think. Helps out the channel so much. Oh, yeah, he said he was definitely hitting it. That was a fish hit the surface out there. This is the first day since we got that cold snap. I've been seeing a few fish hit the surface. I mean, they've just been coming up and going right back down, but still. It's more fish activity than I've seen down here for a while. Let's see, Red Ricks, what's going on? How you doing today, my friend? Red Rick says, thumbs up for me, brother. Have a good day today. I do appreciate that, my friend. I hope you have a good day, too. Red Rick says, Miss Giggy says, hi, Red. Red says, hi, Miss Giggy. Red says, I hope everyone's going great for you there, Miss Giggy. See, Red Brick says, super foggy here in Detroit. It got probably near 70 today in St. Louis, so it's surprising. I mean, it's like the middle of February. We've got some bad storms coming soon. Let's see, Miss Giggy says, back to normal feeling. Way better. Let's see, Red says 45 here. Well, it's not too bad a temps. It's actually pretty good. I'll take 45 in February any day of the week. That's a middle rod. I don't know what those guys are. They got most of that worm off. Those fish can be anything right now. Could be buffalo carp, grass carp, drum, could be channel catfish. I'm pretty sure I got a grass carp scale on my line a minute ago when I set the hook. So I think I've got some grass carp out here too. Looks pretty good. Get that back out here. Where were we? Like right right out in the middle out here. Pretty good distance out. Not super far. About maybe 15 feet. There's a hole on that one. Got him. Got him, folks. He's got me snagged up. Crap. Oh, man. Yeah, he's still on there, too. Give him a couple pops. Maybe he'll run. Crap. I had that one, folks. Dang it. In fact, he's still on there. Don't you hate it when that happens, folks? We get a fish on and you got him on, but he's snagged. Yeah, you can just feel him right now. I can feel him pulling. But he just won't move off the structure wherever he is. I don't think he's coming off. Yep, I don't think this one's coming off, folks. Yep, snapped. Lost all of it, too. Crap. I gotta re-rig this whole outfit again. Dang, I had that fish going on, folks. That felt like either a nice channel of nice buffalo carp, or felt like good 4 or 5 pounds. Lead out of here first. That can be frustrating when that happens, folks. It happens to us all, I suppose. What do I want to put on this? Got to keep my eye on my other rods while I'm doing this too, because I don't want to have something hit and miss it. Another one way out there, folks. Yeah, that had to have been a big blue cat. That was out there in some super deep, super fast current. That's the weight. tag end on here to put on. So I know where that is. I just put it down there in the sand for a second, just disappeared. I hold it in my mouth. Whatever. Let's do this a different way. This takes more time, but it's a lot less work to put together. Not that far up. Alright, I think I had too big a hook on that last time. I need to go to a smaller size. Plus, I need to bend that out just a little bit. Dang, it's another one. There's some big guys out here working in right now. All right, we've almost got this re-rigged, folks. All right. I just got to trim these tag ends off. One off. That's a big one, folks. Heartbreak. But it happens down here. All the only thing you can do is get your rod bit rig back up and get back out. Only thing you can do. It's like 4 or 5 big ones hit the surface out here right now, folks. I mean, just massive, just 150, 200 yards away, and you can still hear them. One of them was straight out, the other one was over to the right, the other one was over to the left. Right on it. Picked that one up. That done it pretty good. Mess that one up. getting late in the day, folks. Only got about another probably half hour, maybe half hour, maybe 45 minutes of sunlight. And I'm gonna have to put my jacket back on because as soon as the sun sets down here during this time of the year, it's gonna get cold. That's back. That's a little further off the bottom than I was. I don't know if that's gonna harm it or hurt it. This was getting a bite. Let me check her out. It looks like she cleaned off the bait. Sheesh. Dang near did. Got one worm left on there. And it's dangling. Might be a train, folks. Yep. Another train, folks. Earbuds out. That's a full engine one. Sorry about that, folks. I missed one out there. She got snagged up. I had that fish on, man. Dang. See, Chaos goes what's going on. Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Lindblom. How you doing, my friend? Let's see, Matthew, what's going on? How you guys doing today? Hope you guys are having a great day. Danny says, hi, go. Miss Gigi says, yeah, I've been acting up today a bit. No worries. Let's see. Chaos says, now it's going through. Yep. Red Brick says, train. Red Brick says, LOL. Let's see. Hi, Terry. Thanks for coming back in, my friend. Still on it, Mr. MB. Yeah, we're still on it. We've caught 4 buffalo carp and 2 channel catfish so far today. We had another one hooked out there, a nice one, but she got me snagged up, I'm afraid. Let's see, Sergey, what's going on? Hi, Sergey. Thanks for coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. See, 5 people still in and 88 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Matthew says, hello, everyone. Danny says, hi, Matthew. Yeah, I did. I lost a fish, Matthew. She got me snagged up out there. Paul rod. Got him, folks. Got him. And another low channel catfish. Well, that's a lot smaller than the other ones. I mean, that's probably less than a quarter of a pound. That's not what I missed out there, folks. The one I missed was a couple pounds. This one, I just pulled him right out of the rocks. Yeah, that's our third channel catfish of the day. Cool little guys. Gotta love it, folks. Out here, out in February, still catching fish, folks. That's a yellow one. Look at them gorgeous little spots on that guy. Yeah, I get them big down here. Just I get these guys too. So, see you, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. How many times have you been out fishing and you've caught like, and you've gotten like those little tiny bites and you never hook them? Well, if you put on a smaller hook, you'll wind up hooking them. And then once you get them little stinkers out of the way, then the bigger ones will be there. There doesn't just have to be 100 little ones out there. There could be like 4 or 5 little ones taking your bait, and then one massive one out there that can't get to it. Oh, that's back. Okay, but I want her to the right. I want her like over. Yeah, that's exactly. I'd say that about maybe 10 feet right there, 8 or 10 feet. We're still early in the spring, folks, so these fish are holding either right on the edges to the deeper water or right off the edges. The bite. Ah, you little stinker. I hate it when I hit him in the head. Bite on that one too. Not me. Got him. Get out of that stuff. Get out of there. Man. Got him. Got him out. Yeah, they are just getting snagged in that stuff. Hey, our first drum this year. Yeah, that's our first drum this year, folks. Now, that might have been a couple pound drum. So 3-channel catfish, it's about a pound drum. That's our first drum of the year, folks. Are we okay for our camera angle? We look like it. That's our first drum of the year, folks. I knew these guys would come in here eventually. Water temperature, when it gets to about 39, 40 degrees, they'll start coming in. Bright silvery colored one, too. Hey, Dave, what's going on? Getting a few like small town catfish and drum and stuff. Caught a drum. Hey, buddy. Hey, these guys are starting to come in too. See you, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciated. Let me see if I can get back to that chat here, folks. Every time I've been putting the rods down before I can get them stabilized, they're getting hit now. When I start seeing drum in here, I'm going to start looking for blue cat now. Those guys run hit back to back. That looks pretty good. I think I'm gonna leave her like that. Pretty good cast. Dave.
Hey, Mike. What'd you say you caught?
A wild little town catfish and drum.
Catfish and drum? How many cats you caught?
Like 4 of them like this. I mean, about the same size as the ones you get at O'Fallon Park, except.
It's good eaters, huh?
Yeah. Oh, they're small size, but they'll grow up.
Yeah, they're good eaters, though. You want to eat them.
Oh, that's perfect size. I mean,
Yeah.
perfect size to eat.
You didn't catch no buffalo today, though, huh?
4.
Got 4 buffalo, too?
Yeah.
What do you use for bait? Corn?
Corn and worm today.
What they hit the best on?
I'm using both at the same time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Right on.
They wouldn't hit the corn and they wouldn't hit the worm, so I put both of them on. Like, okay, that's what you want. Let's see, what did I miss in chat? Let's see. Ewas, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see, Hard, what's going on? Hard says, 1 for the record books. Yeah, well, this is February, so small little guys, we're catching fish. Let's see, Bam lapping his butt off.
How many drum you caught, Mike?
A couple so far. I caught like 3 before the feed. I caught 1 during it. But fish are fish this time of the year. See, John, what's going on? John says good luck. Appreciate you guys coming in, my friends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see, Margaret. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And that's enough. Let's see, Chaos says let's go. And Danny with that, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, yeah, that's mystifying. I'm not going to do that again. Oh, close rod. Middle rod again. I haven't said hi, Colby. Thank you for coming in, my friend. I think I said hi to you by Limb Blonde, but not Colby. We're getting close to getting out of worms, folks. Yeah, this water is definitely going up because and there goes a whole bunch of the shoreline again. Check out my live stream. I'm on live stream right now. Seems Giggy Chaos. And he says, go test out, thank you. It's, oh, yeah, middle one. Rob back out and come check that chat, okay, folks? And this bar rod snagged up again. I'm going to see if something will pull it off for me. Snag. I think that'll do for that one. Let me refresh this one too while I'm at it. I haven't refreshed this one. Got almost all that corn off on this one. That's the reason why she stopped it in here. Worms off faster when I get them on. So I'm trying to get back to you guys here. Oh, this first time this year I've seen them hit the surface. Wow. Finally got him back right this one. Just gotta make sure these are stabilized and I get back to that chat for you guys.
That's it. That's it.
I think we're good, folks. Let's get back to this chat. Sorry about that, folks. We're getting some pretty good bites there for a minute. 12 people in, 90 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. We're getting near the 100 barrier. We are getting near the 100 barrier. Danny says hi, Bambi. Let's see, Bambi says hello. John says good luck. Let's see, Danny says hi, John, and Danny's laughing his butt off. Bambi's laughing her butt off. As Bambi says, of course.
Little one. Looks like a proper cat. Anyway, okay, call me later. All right? All right, bye.
Trying to get back to that chat, folks, if these guys will let me. I'm drifting way over to the right. Maybe that stabilizes in the right place. Got him.
Got it.
Yeah, it's just a little guy. So, another drum, folks. Come here, buddy.
Is that about the size they've been running?
About half the size.
Oh, really?
Remember the last one I got? It was that was about the size of them I've been
Hey,
getting.
Mike, you won't believe how good eating they are.
Oh yeah, they're great to eat. This size especially.
Oh, I didn't think you ate them.
Oh yeah, I do from time to time.
Oh, okay, right on.
Yeah, that's our second drum on feed, folks. So we've caught four buffalo carp. We've caught I believe 3 channel catfish, and this is our second drum. Cool guys, huh? All right, buddy. See ya. Yeah, it's just sand, so that it doesn't hurt them. If you've ever, played around in the sand, it don't hurt. You can do a face plant in the sand and go, ow. I just threw a piece of the worm off. Most of the worm off, in fact. I think that's about all the room we're going to get in there right now. It's super low. Moving to the right. Yeah, we can switch the turn again. Got some up here.
They were some nice chickens. I mean, they were most chickens. Big ones. Yeah, that's what she was at.
All right, come check the chat again. See 12 people still on and see a 93 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Let's see, Ewas, what's going on? Ewas says, howdy, MVP. Ewas says, how's the catching going? Let's see, we've caught four buffalo carp, two drum, and 3 channel catfish. And there's another bite. Man, that train hurts my earbud. Hurts my 4-wheel eardrum. Something like that. We should take that off speakerphone. Bambi says, yes, obviously. Bambi says, yes, sir. Back out, what's going on? Back out. Let's see, Big Outdoors. Big says hi. Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Danny says hi, BK. Miss Kiki says nice. Let's see, BK says hi, MVP. Let's see, Bambi says, oh, nice. Yeah, they're fun. They're fun size, fun size, fun size. Let's see, Malik says hello. Let's see, Fat Cat, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Fat Cat says hello. You guys are having a great evening, my friends. Let's see, Bambi says, Fat Cat, cool name. Let's see, Bambi says, I'm sorry, Fat Cat, of course. Let's see, Miss Kiki says Fat Cat. Let's see, Ed, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It says, Mike, brother, good to see you. Good to see you too, my friend. Yep, fish on times 2. Let's see, NJ, what's going on? Hi, Mark. Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope it's warming up down there, buddy. Oh, fight. All right. Come on, buddy. Well, you guys won't give up right now. So, Mark, we've caught, let me talk to you when I get over there. I just got to put another worm on here. I saw that first walleye you got, Mark. That was a big one. I haven't gotten to get to. I heard about that second big one you got. The one that was even bigger. I haven't gotten to see that one yet. See, so far today, Mark, we've caught 4 buffalo cat, 4 buffalo carp, 3 channel catfish, and 2 drum. That's the NJ says, Mr. Mike, Mr. MB Peter. Edward says, Danny brother, hello. It says NJ brother. NJ says, Edward, yo. Edward says, geese, grease them wheels. I know, but right? Damn, I hurt my poor little eardrums. Let's see, Miss Kiki says Ed. Ed says, Miss Kiki, hello. Hey, just about 3.5 hours. So we've caught 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hey, we've almost broken the double digits down here on the river. Let's see Johnny Lamb. What's going on? Hi, Johnny Lamb. Johnny Lamb says MVP. It says Johnny Brother. Man, I wish this guy would put that on speakerphone. Oh, well, what are you going to do? It's a public location. I'm starting to attract crowds. I never thought that would happen. Let's see, Steve, what's going on? Steve says, hope y'all catch some big ones. We've been catching some big ones today so far. Let's see, those buffalo carp were between 7 and 10 pounds, and that was a peck on the middle rod again. Do that again.
That's why Spudleys is so popular. You know, that is very durable. I mean, it's really so that's really
what I'm saying. But it's gonna be heavy.
My brags.
So you put cracks or anything for the table because the table. You see how heavy my furniture is.
Yeah, you ain't gonna have. You ain't gonna. You bought some good stuff. You got good pieces.
Boy, the temperature dropped, folks. That sun is set off the shoreline. It might have been about 70 today when the sun was out, but I guarantee it's barely 50 down here right now, and going down fast.
Yeah, you had to have that down. This
You didn't have to scrape anything.
Dave, turn that down a little bit.
No, yeah, staples. No. I had to staple. I just scraped on staples. But that was also the bad. But no, all we had to do was break the
stick. Yeah, that's how peeling stick. It's click.
It's just, yeah, it's totally different. Totally. It's peeling stick ain't even.
The whole bank's collapsed down here since I've been here.
Okay. So I have another question. Let me help with my thinking process. Could you leave the subfold and still put the strip down to divide the rooms? Would that work?
I can do that, but you don't have to do it. I can make it look a lot better. It's more work.
Without the strip.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be a lot easier.
Let's see. Ed says, Steve, hello. Ed says, be ice fishing soon, Mike. We were close to ice fishing recently. The lakes were frozen over for about 2 weeks there. Let's see. Denny says hi, NJ. Denny says hi, Johnny. Johnny says hi, Mike and Chad. It says Gary brother. Oh, I see. Yep. I got you, my friend. And Gary, appreciate you coming in, my friend. You guys are having a great weekend. And just ignore the peanut gallery. Let's see, Tommy Stamina. Appreciate you coming in. Tommy Stamina says Tommy brother.
That's one reason why I don't.
Let's see, Miss G says Gary Tommy. We are down to 17% charge. Let's see, Miss Giggy says, and see, Gary says, hey, Tommy, Miss Giggy. I don't know what to do. I already asked him several times to turn it down. He's just ignoring me. Let's see, it says, hopefully everyone is having a great day. It's pretty good until recently. I see him hitting on that far rod. Let's see, Danny says hi, Gary. Let's see, Danny says hi, Tommy.
Well, it's my responsibility because but I didn't charge a guy. Right. Like if I'm going to prove it, I'm gonna have to charge a lot more because
See, Tommy says hi, Danny.
you know, because now I'm gonna cut him out. And so, you know, I'm gonna let him know. Because if, you know, but I would have to charge a lot more. I give the greatest, you ain't gonna get a person.
That actually looked like a white bass on that point. Oh man. I bet you if I got a crappie jig or something over there, I could get him too.
But anyway, so I'll call you Friday.
Yeah, call her later. Call her
I'll call you Friday.
whenever.
Okay, we'll take good care of you, man. Whatever. And send me that picture. It's if I can get it. Send me a picture of that so I can do that. Okay. All right. I'll call you Friday.
There's some crap on my line. I know there was a white bass over there in that point. Chasing like little flyers. So either that or a skipjack. That's a just hit the surface right there. You see that? Like a little channel catfish or something right there. I haven't refreshed this one in a while, so I'm gonna check her. That's one I've been getting the buffalo carp on. She's got corn and worm on it.
Oh yeah. Hey, Rhonda. What you doing, baby? His name's still Rhonda?
What are you gonna do, folks? What you gonna do? 16 people in and 90, 95 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. We're getting near the 100 barrier. Can we break the 100 barrier?
Tell him to call me because Trisha called. Okay, how you doing?
We're down to 16% charge.
You just behave, okay? You behave. I love you, baby. Call me later. Tell your uncle to call me now, okay? All right, bye-bye.
Oh, middle rod.
Still pecking on. Checks. Come on.
I should go over there and fish for them dang white bass. I'm seeing a few of them hitting the surface over there. That's another one. Right at that point, you can see them like chasing some fry over there, like little baby grass carp or something there.
Little one.
Got him.
Got it.
Another nice drum. Yeah, that's about the size of the ones I've been getting today. Yeah, that's a nice drum.
Yeah, them are perfect to eat Brian's side, especially on the bait, Mike.
Oh yeah.
If you're cooking and catching and cooking.
Oh yeah, just stick them right through the mouth. You can rotisserize them right out here. I've done it before. Oh, that's a dark one, folks. So yep, we've broken the 10 barrier, folks. We've caught 10 today. That's 4 buffalo carp, 3 channel catfish, and 4 of these drum. That's a dark one there, folks. Gorgeous fish. Don't forget to double tap that screen, folks. Let's get her up to 100. Subscribe, like, share us out, my friends. Beautiful. Gotta love it, folks. Gotta love it. All right, buddy. See ya. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. And we made it over 10, folks. That's not bad. 10 fish down on the Mississippi River in February. A lot of people come down here and fish 7, 8 hours just for one bite. Heck, I know I've done it before too, so. Get in the right spot with some big fish, you gotta set, 7, 8 hours to get one big 20, 30-pound blue cat to hit. Tell you what, I actually like catching these smaller ones more than the bigger ones because these smaller ones hit a lot more.
Miss Kiki says nice. I appreciate that, my friend.
Middle one, middle one.
Oh, God.
Yeah. No reason to even try to set the hook on it. He's just barely nipping at it.
You can see it's pretty good when you start.
All that.
You using white worms again, Mike?
Yep. I got a couple little red worms in here. The warmer it gets, the more red worms I'll get, and then I'll start getting into the night crawlers when it gets into summer. Because when they come up to within about a foot or so of the surface, that's when I can start getting them. I don't like digging 4 or 5 feet down to get worms. If I got to dig more than that much, screw it. Pretty much as soon as this thing hits the bottom, they're hitting it right now.
All right, back, folks. Let's see, 4 more likes to 100, my friends. Let's see, 12 people in and 98 thumbs up. Incredible, folks. Let's see, Saving Grace, what's going on? Saving Grace, let's go, brother. Let's see, Danny says hi, Grace. I see Gaba, what's going on? Gabagani says hi. Saving says Gary. Danny says Gaba. Or I guess it's pronounced Gaba. Not a hard G, but I don't know.
Hey, middle, Mike, middle.
I know, buddy.
Mike's tearing them up. Mike's down here tearing these fish up. Yeah, he's tearing them the fuck up. I've seen him catch 4 or 5 since I've been here. He said he's caught 10. I think he's caught 1, 2, he's caught 3. Yeah, but so anyway, we'll take the scrap. You hear me?
You guys are enjoying the show, my friends.
Do what?
Yeah, I ain't putting on many worms right now, folks. I'm just putting on 1 right now.
Did you guys want to go? No. I'm going to go cast one a bit.
Here comes a tugboat down the river. I ain't the barge, that's just a tugboat.
We'll see what we get. I'll try to get it down. I'll get it down. All right. And I'll talk to you in the morning.
All right, let's get back.
All right. Hey, Nate, Trisha called me.
Let's see, Saving says, Saving Grace says Gary. Let's see, Danny says hi, Gaba. See, 7 people in, 98 thumbs up. We're just 2 more to make 100, folks. I know, Dave.
Off that time. Trying to though. Let me see if I can hold this rod. The access to hold. Here come the waves, folks.
Yeah, I'm 60.
There goes the tugboat down the river. You never want to hit it when you're holding the rod. I don't know why.
Oh, it's dead over there on top of them, but 99. Let's see, Stanley, what's going on? Stanley says hi. Yep, 100. Yep, we've broken 100, folks. That's just awesome, folks. That is incredible, my friends. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. See, Danny says hi, Stanley. Hope you guys are having a great day, and I hope you're enjoying the show. Yeah, these fish are eating me out of house and home today. Let's see, 3 hours and 56 minutes in, folks. And we just about made it to 4 hours today. Bump the tripod, my bad. Won't seem like I knocked it off too far. See, Stanley says, how's everyone doing? I'm doing okay, my friend. Let's see, we've caught 10 fish so far today. We've caught 4 drum. Let's see, 4 buffalo carp and let's see, 3 channel catfish so far. See, Stanley asked, where are you at? I'm down on the Mississippi River, down by the Arch in St. Louis. Oh, missed him.
Get it?
Nah, hopped off. May take my time, a little bit more time on that one. Yeah, the water temperature is about 40, 45 degrees right now. Not that one. Yeah, the buffalo carp are pretty big, but it's just, well, still another drum. Another freshwater drum, folks. So that's our 11th fish on feed.
You caught since I've been here.
Yeah, well, you ought to see me when I'm really hitting.
The other day, I caught.
February, you're doing pretty damn good today.
The other day at O'Fallon Park, 50 rainbow trout in 3 hours. Yeah, 50.
What's your biggest one?
About 2 pounds. A lot of those like half pounders. Gorgeous fish, folks. These are called freshwater drum. So they're kind of like sheephead, except they're freshwater. They got rocks in their heads. Beautiful silvery, guys. These get to be about 20 pounds down here. All right, see you, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, let's get these rods back out and I'll come check that cast. That wasn't a very good cast. Yeah, I just happened to bomb one cast out there, and all of a sudden these drum were out there deeper.
Right, I'm gonna try your method. All my years fishing this river, I've never done it.
What, light gear?
Now, I've been watching it for the last year and a half, so I'm gonna try your method because I got a bunch of ultralights. That I use for game fishing, you know.
Yeah, nice 8-10. They say 8-10 pound test. Like what I use is a Trilene Big Game. It's got the most stretch and the most abrasion resistance of all the monofilaments. So yeah, there's better line out there, but it's usually have to go up to like either braid or fluorocarbon, which is like 3 or 4 times the price. For the price, this stuff is, you can't beat it. And you can get it at Walmart pretty cheap. You can get like a 400 yards of it for maybe $5. So it's not that expensive.
Well, I think all my ultralights got 8 pounds test. I got about 7 or 8.
8 pounds, fine.
I use it for fan fishing, mostly crappie fishing, you know.
Just check, make sure that drag, when you pull it, it comes out pretty smooth. If it's not, just put a little oil or grease on it. Get it working better. I mean, these little Ozark trails, this is a $10 reel, right?
Yeah.
It works fine. I mean, it's got a,
I've seen you handle some pretty good sized fish down there.
yeah, it's got a great drag.
They fight, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've been getting the big buffalo carp on the light rod. The little, like, the light 4 pound test on that little sucker to get the end guys. Let's see. Stanley says he's from Ohio. Miss Gigi says nice. Appreciate you guys coming in. Let's see. 22 people in and 100 thumbs up. That's just incredible, my friends. And we are so... Oh, we're down to 9% charge. We're going to let her run, folks. What the heck? Let's let her run. Usually I kill the feed when I get it this low, but what the heck? We're catching fish. And I do appreciate all those reactions, my friends. Helps out the channel so much. Let's see, Northeast Outdoors Adventures. What's going on? How you doing, my friend? Let's see, we get the walleyes. We get sauger down here primarily. Now, when you go up river about 20, 30 miles, you start seeing a few walleye. Not a whole lot. It's a tough, rough, dirty river, so.
Hey, Mike, years ago, I'm talking back in the 80s, we used to catch a lot of walleye up around Sand Rock Beach.
Yeah, you know, it got just a little bit too dirty for them over the years.
I haven't fished in years. You know what you caught them on? Little Georges. You know what a little George is?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, little Georges. That's what we tear them up there.
I used to get them on cut bait, like pieces of cut drum. Let's see.
Catch them on night crawls. I mean, but they knocked that little George up.
Hi, Madden. Thanks for coming in, Madden. Madden says hi. Let's see. Jenny says hi, all. I think I should refresh those rods. I know, Danny, my battery's about to go. It's left locos here. We're down to 8% charge, and we're catching fish, and I don't want to stop. Oh, you little stinker. I just happened to walk over and look over, and oh, yeah, it's pulling again. I got the better set the hook. T. Stanley says, good old Lake Erie. Wow. I think I've only fished Lake Erie once in my life, but I haven't gone up north very often in my life. I went south. So from St. Louis down to the Gulf of Mexico, went through Texas.
My old buddy Tony, he's working like a mule.
That was kind of my trip back when I was younger. I used to go from St. Louis down to the Gulf of Mexico. T. Stanley says, up from Cleveland. Nice to have you in, my friend. And here comes a barge. I can't see it, but I can hear it.
Did you get the old one out of there?
It should be passing that point any minute here. Yeah, we got an audience over here. Oh boy. Let's see. Outdoors Adventures says, Stanley, we're about. I'm from Genevieve. Yep, there she comes. I knew I heard her. That's a big one there, folks. That's as tall as the first layer and a half of my house. Sheesh. And that sucker's doing by probably 60 miles per hour upriver. Gonna make some waves when she gets in here. All right, let me refresh the rod one more time before these waves get in here. Stop the current all of a sudden. Yeah, that barge, the current just stopped. That was a fish on there too. I just set the hook. You guys enjoy the show today, my friends. Right on that one, I saw that. Come on, come on. Right, that's the one with corn on it. I wish they'd make up their mind with this one too. This is the one that
you ever tried little smokies?
You mean the little sausage thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it worked great for blue cat. When I'm down there on that rock, that concrete thing over there, yeah, there's some big blue cats down there. It works great for them. It's usually if I fish for something like channel or something, I can find something cheaper that works just as good. Now, they'll work for channel and catfish too. It's just.
Let's see, Malik says, I'm guessing there is a lot of watchmakers in Genevieve. I'm guessing so too. Probably.
Yeah, middle.
Oh, good grief.
Stop today. That's our last bit of worms. Wait. Another train, folks. What time is it? Oh man. Man, it's getting late, folks. I can't keep up with these guys in chat. I can't do it, folks. Especially after 4 hours of being out here, I just don't have the oomph left in me to keep running back and forth with these rods. Oh boy, folks. Yeah, I'm pretty much had it. I can't even get to these rods before they're letting go. I see 30 people still in. Let's see, Rude. Hi, Rude. Thank you for coming in, my friend. Thank you. Root says MVP. Oh, I think that's the last one of those I've got at me. Yeah, so far we've caught 12 today. Four buffalo carp. Let's see, 5 drum and 3 channel catfish. Yep, they picky today, Malik. As soon as I get to that rod, they quit. Let's see, Danny says hi, Rude. On both rods. And most of these aren't small fish either. I think we're gonna call this, folks. I'm exhausted.
Let's see, 4 hours and 13 minutes in. Yeah, it's been a heck of a day, folks. I hope you enjoyed the show, my friend. Let's see, Rude, I apologize. You can go back you go back and check the check that live feed today. I've caught some big ones today. We've been in like 4 hours and 13 minutes. And I wish I could stay in longer, folks, but my battery is down to, yep, 1%. We're about to go off. So before she goes off, I'm gonna have my own good luck. Stay safe. Hope to see you on the water.